かりたいのに逃げたくなる I hold on but I'm always letting go 素直になりたいって何度も思って But silence feels safer than true sometimes 曖昧なままでもいいかもって I lie awake just to feel real 嘘じゃないのに本音でもない Between love and fear I still breathe 矛盾と踊るように I swear to every contradiction 正解のない AY Still means more than any silence もういいやとやっぱり They both live inside me どっちも私どっちも消さない期待しては冷めたふりして I miss the things I never had 愛されたいのに見透かされるのが怖くて So I push away what I long for 諦めと希望の前だ I keep building stories I won't tell 寄りかかりたくて背を向ける Tell me how does that make sense 矛盾と踊るように I slave for a contradiction 矛盾と踊るように I swear to every contradiction 痛みの中にある優しさ Makes me stay when I wanna run 不器用でも嘘じゃない Even mess feels beautiful sometimes そのままでいいと言って欲しかった夜が明けても答えは出ない But maybe that's not the point 揺れてることそのものが What makes me feel alive 矛盾と踊るように I swear through every contradiction もういいやとやっぱり They both live inside me 正しくなくていい As long as it's honest 矛盾の中で今日を終わらせよう
I swear I've been 思い出はフィルムのように繰り返し焼き付いて消えない I left my fears on empty roads But somehow they still know my code 濡れた靴の重みさえも過去を連れて歩く証 Maybe pain was just a friend Teaching me how nights can mend 壊れたままでも息をしていた と思うほどちゃんとできない自分が目について余計に苦しくなって、でもそれって誰かの期待じゃなくて自分が自分を責めてるだけなんですよね。そろそろ許してあげようかなって少しだけ思えてきました。
置き去りのマグカップまだ温かいわけ分かってる大丈夫って本当は誰にも言われたくない。時計の針も止められない心だけが追い越してく。I'm tired of silence だけど騒がしいのも怖いまま No refrain So I hum with no refrain 意味のないメロディーで Stay 誰にも聞かれなくて
Welcome back, everybody.
ここにいるよって言えない夜
It's
もあるけど
Snow.
ちゃんと生きてるよって誰に言わなくてもちゃんと息してる、それだけで大丈夫な日もあると思うんです。またねが言える朝が来たら今日の
Welcome.
私をちゃんと起こしてあ
Hi,
げよう
Saint
と思います。
B. Radio. Siam. Rapper. So, I'll just hang out today. The alternative is to do art. Maybe I'm gonna be super brainless right now. Oh no, the sword! Corruption!
The record spins slow and low, crackling like an old shadow. 静かな夜が息をして怒りの中に声が眠る。I found my heart between the lines where time forgets and soul reminds. ページをめくるたびにあの日が
How many evolvers did I earn?
Even silence has a sound. No one else around.
So Chibi's kinda broke. Chibi doesn't get a allowance. Brainless Chibi. No. Money? That's not my money. Chibi's money. If Chibi had money, imagine. They do a good job. I kinda saw you finished. I didn't watch the whole thing yet, but I watched the end. About 100k bobbers. You know what? I could give everyone who night streamed some kind of Discord thingy. I mean, you have the night streamer role in Discord as well. Could give an extra VIP perhaps. Oh. Huh. Nob heard the sword. A sword? I did not hear the sword. Top 10 night streamers that swore. I'm sure you're up there with the 4 other people. Did they swore too? Good question. Well, Meteor probably didn't swore. I don't know if Hardy swore. Stratos probably swore. He probably would've. I swore! Bad words.
Neon lights fade into the rain. Whispers travel through the window pane. 指示幕が街を包み込んで
Oh,
誰かの記憶を優しく撫で
I bought it. And then he sold it. And then I bought it. I think. How do I use a good one? Big! I'm sorry the spider in the maze kept running at me. They wanted my money. Oh, the maze spider! I remember. Chibi remembers. Did Chibi... I don't know if Chibi played... Everheart. Chibi played? They want my money. I think it was 2.0. Most likely. It should have been last year. Did you know Chibi rhymes with Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater? It's cause Chibi likes cheating. Chibi does not like cheating. This is, defamation. Chibi would not. Chibi's not a pumpkin eater. Lies and slander. Chibi does not like pumpkin. Chibi follows the rules. She's the rules, Chibi. And they lied to me. Midnight. I'm keeping the sword because there is a curse that everyone I mod for stops streaming. But am I keeping the sword? You don't have the sword. Now? A curse, you say? I don't want my life to be numberless. Huh? I don't know, maybe you need to refresh? I did just do it. One day when I make big number dollars, I can pay people properly. One day. The corruption is gone. It's that simple. Why? Maybe mod again. I feel lost without the power. You've had a taste of it. Oh no!
glow was artificial, but light doesn't care where it comes from.
I meant I was lying about you wanting to promote my line. More line! I have to start thinking about the merch scenario when I have to buy this stuff. And then what else I need to get? Freebies? Since NOBATHON's gonna be happening while I have to order, possibly. So I have to do both. I also have to make posts so everyone knows when the pre-order period ends. So I can put the orders in. Me too. Hope you have fun. Okay, bye midnight. Welcome, Nekora. Ignore my misleading. Oh. There's some projects I want to work on too. Whenever I can finally get my plate clean. I want to do animation. I want to do another model. Those are like the next things. I want to do videos. Video editing. More content. More content. Like the peak video. A lot of stuff I want to do. So I gotta work hard. So I can do all the cool stuff and show you guys cool stuff. And then there's all like the music and the cover stuff I have to do. Need to get new equipment. More nothing. Oh yeah, chibi grind. Yeah. And once I get that new computer all fixed up, I can multi-stream on YouTube again. So if you need to watch like ad-free, you can go on YouTube. If you just like watching from YouTube, you can go on YouTube. Right now I don't, since I don't think it relates to the crashing, but if it does crash, then they have to like put them both back up, and then the video order is weird. And then like the naming is weird. Another model. So soon after 3DB. Who knows, maybe next year. I use most models interchangeably. My favorites are chibi and the original. I haven't made my own model since my original one. If I'm not satisfied with it, you won't see it next year. I want to try to make it cool, really cool. So if I don't figure it out, then you won't get anything next time, next year. Or at least not my original. 3DB is I guess still kind of rare to use, since 3DB is for 3D stuff like VR chat. And then I have to think about what kind of everyday stuff I could use it for. Very cool, you made your original model. Yeah. It's pretty proud. I rigged my model in like 2 days. It's pretty cool. It's Training Enterprise also makes VODs easier for YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, if I possibly then I don't have to port my videos over anymore. Though I have to be careful because I think if I stream for too long, even YouTube won't save the videos. So I have to like make sure I segment the streams properly. But it also means I have like backups. So I'll have like the Twitch side and then the YouTube side and then the YouTube stream and the YouTube VOD and the Twitch VOD. 3DB is a treat, I see. If 3DB was a little more convenient. I could use 3DB without the fancy tracking, so I could use it like normally, like regularly. I could even use it now, technically. But instead of the iPhone, I'd be using the webcam. But then the webcam one doesn't do as many fancy things as the iPhone tracking. Because iPhone is very advanced. I bought it specifically for that. Super glad again that the whole scamming thing is over about the iPhone. I'm so lucky my bank gave me a refund for the transfer method I used, which wasn't usually refundable. I was just watching a streamer who streamed for over 12 hours. And everything after 12 hours was chopped. Oh, I see. Yeah, when I poured over a bunch of the NOBATHON videos this year, I have to cut them into, it used to be 12 hours, but now it seems YouTube's cut it down to like 11 hours 55 minutes. So then I have to, So then I have to cut them into 11-hour 55-minute pieces. Then instead for some reason. So it's a little more tedious to save the VODs. I've got 3 months until my VODs expire. Or rather right now, because we started in like late September. So I have until September, October, November, late December, I think, if I'm right, to port them over. Which I should have the time. By then, possibly NOBATHON will be over. And then I'll work on bringing everything over. So it'll be busy. I definitely want to do YouTube again. I remember the most recent ones. Radio on Plasma came from YouTube. So it was good. YouTube was good. You have to go back. Haha, I sure did. Very happy I found Chibi that day. Ah, yay! Like most people, I'm very happy with who I have around. Very happy. Lucky Chibi. I've been like doom scrolling Twitter quite a bit recently. So I've been seeing stuff happening around the general VTuber space. Pretty crazy. Very volatile. Very interesting as a spectator. Not the doom scrolling. Besides the doom scrolling, I also had something come up with some other random streamer that I don't really know, but raided me once. And I talked to some of my online friends about it. And it was just like a vibes thing at first. I didn't say it was a vibes thing. That's kind of like a not super serious answer. But after like I kind of didn't feel it was right. It ended pretty poorly. In a way which I had to block them and remove them. And then I found their Twitter and, well, rather posts about them on Twitter, and the vibes were correct. It was not good. It was a little scary. Because it appears that the way they were talking wasn't very stable. In a kind of scary way. Luckily I wasn't too involved, but... yeah, in the worst of situations, it seemed that I found them in. They were, very self-destructive and retaliatory. So kind of scary, you know. It's eye-opening, especially stuff that happened. I'm sure people may know about the stuff that happened at like TwitchCon and stuff. Knowing that people that are kind of rash are around and are just like streamers and stuff, it feels not very safe. TwitchCon at this point is a hazard. Welcome here. Yeah. I saw a video about like the artist alley for TwitchCon. The artist mentioned that it was free to table there, you just have to like apply. But as you would expect, there's like lots of IRL streamers there, so you know, if that's not your thing, then it's not a good environment to be in. Apparently the artist alley did go well, with the exception of one booth. Someone 3D printed like replica knives from like games and stuff. It seemed they did check about it, like to sell them beforehand. I don't know for sure, but I feel like they probably did. But then after the Emiru situation, in particular, they removed their booth entirely and also banned them from TwitchCon for 30 days, which is weird because it's annual, isn't it? Or is it like seasonal or something? So, yeah, they got banned, but I'm pretty sure it was like reactionary because they were fine for the first 2 days of the con. But then the incident happened, and then people were doing hypotheticals, like, you know, like the Christina Grimmie situation and similar, where, like, if it wasn't tight enough, very bad things could happen. Because they obviously got to her. So then the knife thing seemed to probably be potentially related. Because even though it was like a dulled blade, like, you know, obviously a display piece for like video game memorabilia kind of stuff, they were obviously like, oh, can't have that there, because then if they can legally buy one here and then do the thing where they got in front of the line, that's kind of essentially the almost worst case scenario, like the second worst case, just about. But yeah, so that was the artist alley. But that one booth aside, everyone says that was run well, but that was probably because whoever was in charge of the artist alley was good and like knew how to run one properly. So that was apparently good. Yeah, imagine if the guy who harassed her had a weapon. Yeah. It was crazy. I have been like not actively following, but just passively following whenever it comes up about like responses and stuff. I saw the stuff with the CEO and everything. And then the deflecting. And then like you built your community, you should just ban them. It's not like they can just be like a Reddit stalker who just found them, or a 4chaner that doesn't need a Twitch account, or like a Twitter user maybe who just finds them and sees they're going to TwitchCon, and then they don't have to be an active chatter. So what if it's just someone who's watching? How are you gonna know? It could be someone who never says anything. They probably are, because they're crazy. And you won't know until they're right in front of you. Such a creepy moron. Yeah. Only it was easy to get people out of positions of power if they're not suitable. Yeah. So that was that about TwitchCon. But yeah, I was just bringing up about how I'm suddenly being encountering not very good situations for me, which is, you know, a sign that perhaps it's almost time to close off the circle of being open to other people. I never really was anyways. Because it's more like if I think you guys are cool in the chat, and then you guys are just around and stuff, and you're nice, then I'm open to playing games and stuff. But yeah, I was essentially a complete stranger, so... Oh, nepotism. I think nepotism may specifically refer to family, but I don't know what his situation is. But I imagine it's something similar, obviously, like connections. But then it's more like networking, maybe, if it's not nepotism. Or just, you know, the coincidence of wherever they are or whatever. Gotta keep it close to your chest, better safe than sorry. Yeah. Time to not really be out and about too much anymore. It's what it appears to be. Another good reason to be behind VTubering. I think everyone is pretty safety concerned now after that. Yeah. I saw a lot of, specifically female streamers mostly were concerned about doing meet and greets. and Emiru didn't even want to do one, but she was contractually obligated to do one because she wanted to either run or participate in a panel. So then she was required by contract or something to do a meet and greet. But she didn't want to, because like a lot of other female streamers, so I've heard, they didn't want to do it anymore because they were kind of getting more concerned about the situation. Before TwitchCon even happened. And then they were proven to be quite correct when something incredibly awful happened. So yeah. And then of course there's the VTubers. If you heard about the VTubers, the thing that happened with them is that they were essentially mismanaged. A lot of VTubers and Iron Mouse being like the main reference point and like consultant, I believe, for the VTuber meet and greet stuff. All of the gifts that were given to the VTubers were disposed of by the convention. Which, if the non-VTubers didn't have things like taken away from them, means that it was, you know, mismanagement. Unless there are excuses that like they were trying to protect them from like potential like bugging or anything. But that could even happen to a non-VTuber, so that could have happened to anyone. And by disposed, they probably mean the staff just took stuff. Yeah, I thought that too. Definitely, because like probably whatever the policy they decided would be in place was like oh, the VTubers aren't allowed to keep anything. You guys can dispose of it, which probably meant, oh, you can take whatever, like, because it has to be thrown out anyways. You can just take it if you want. So I think the same too. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like they decided that of, you know, their own volition, or like maybe it was some kind of default for whatever their policies were, but then it was like different for like the real meet and greets. Maybe because like most of the real meet and greeters had like managers or something, but then a lot of streamers don't have managers, even if they are big. I don't know. Like Doug doesn't really have a manager, or at least not that I know of. I know like Barry's like a big part of his crew or whatever, but I don't think he's a manager. Welcome, Hiraku. But yeah. Slightly related also, I saw the news about there was a Twitch staff who was like prejudiced against VTubers or something. So they would allegedly ban VTubers like with like very poor reasoning, or like discriminatory reasons. I guess cause cringe anime, 2D ew, stupid VTuber. I don't know. I can only assume what. So I've seen, apparently, whoever that was removed. A lot of stuff to be spectating. Not a great place to be in. I used to see some streamers who are still streamers and like YouTubers and stuff essentially who really don't involve themselves with any of this convention stuff or anything. All they do is play games like almost every day and post YouTube videos, and that's their life pretty much. Nothing about being a creator or idolized or doing panels or meetups or meet and greets. Like nothing to do with their audience or anything, or their viewers or anything. And I could totally understand, and that's kind of a little bit where what I lean towards. But then again, I do like the kind of cool VTuber-y stuff where you do get to do like stuff where you're in the spotlight, kinda. Can't be a creepo and hang out with them, right? I did see that stuff as well. Partying, huh? Why? I don't mind doing a convention or panel, but it definitely depends on the venue. Right. Yeah. I've got nothing to contribute. I remember when I was in school, like, obviously I didn't like doing presentations, but when I was kind of into it, like, oh yeah, I know all this information, and I feel really smart to share it and be very articulate and stuff. But sometimes I did extremely poorly, like, I don't know, it was always hit or miss for me. I could never confidently say that it would go out without a problem. Sometimes it goes very poorly and I get extremely stressed and I cry. I've had that before. Presentation or not, if I feel like very stressed, I will just cry. Oh jeez. Yeah, I talked about it a few times before. I had like a university presentation I was doing, and then like I guess I'm like pretty, I'd say self-aware, but like the way I was feeling wasn't the same as everyone else. But I was seeing my presentation was extremely very poor, like not very coherent, very stuttery, not very well organized, like presentation wise, like the thoughts didn't really like weren't like well organized and stuff. So I got really stressed and then I cried. Or I think I toughed it out through the rest of it, through the rest of the presentation. And then it was like, I don't know, I finished it and then I cried because I was like reflecting very critically on it. And I felt like I did so poor. And also I get easily embarrassed, so I felt embarrassed. But then like at the same time, like I am very not spatially aware, like aware of other people as well. Because like even though I felt very embarrassed and like stressed at the time, I had my professor at the time and like some of my classmates who were telling me everything's okay, you don't have to cry or anything. Which I also was aware of. It happened before, and it happened at work as well before too, when I had like a one-on-one conversation with someone, and I think I just got like too stressed from the confrontation. Like it wasn't a bad confrontation, it was just like very just me and the person, and for some reason that really stressed me out. So I cried. Both times I was like, okay, like if I were anyone else, like the other people in the class or at work or anything, I would have been like, I know no one else was like thought poorly of me or like thought like I was bad or anything or like oh that's so embarrassing or like anything bad like that. Like I knew that. But then I still cried. And then everyone was trying to calm me down. And then I said, "Yeah, I'm fine." I was crying and I said, "I'm fine." I know everything's fine. Like I kept saying everything's fine and everything. Like it was just a reflex. My reflex was to cry. Dang, I feel bad. I hope it wasn't too bad on ya. We are our own worst critic. As they say, I always get nervous before presenting. Once I start getting to the flow, I'm more focused on being in the moment. Yeah, when I have really good presentations, I have a lot of fun. Like, not like I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm like, oh, I feel so confident. Like, I know what I'm talking about and this is going so well. And I feel like really cool and proud in the moment. But sometimes it goes poorly, and that's kind of when that happens. But yeah, I'm pretty aware, self-aware, I suppose, and like aware of other people. So I know no one's like, I know it's not like the end of the world, like, oh, they're gonna make fun of me or anything. Like, I don't live in any places where they do that, where it's like, oh, she's such a loser, or anything like that. Not at all. So I knew there was nothing socially bad about it. I'm just like, I am extremely antisocial. So yeah, my reflex is to cry if I feel stressed. I think I don't know. It doesn't happen a lot because I don't really get out very much. So anywho. That was about like presenting and like, you know, if I had a panel and stuff. Would that happen? I don't know. Like, would I have a panel or something and then feel it's going extremely badly? Like, oh, I'm not doing this correctly, or this sounds so incoherent. That is a possibility. That is possible. I could get so stressed that I will react very emotionally. Is it something you want to get over? Like my reaction to crying isn't like I'm sad. It's like, oh, it's happening. So well, the thing about this scenario is that I can tell everyone this, you know, theoretically, if it happened, I could probably just say that it's happening in the moment. Like, contextually, because I would be like some kind of personality in that scenario as like a presenter or whatever, right? I could just explain what's happening. Versus the presentations where it's like, oh, this is unrelated, everyone's leaving. Because I would be, I would have the microphone to say something. I could just probably explain. So it's not as big of a concern in that scenario. And also, contextually, whoever would be there would probably, well, not everyone, like they're strangers, but like, I guess it would be a majority strangers, so then not a lot of people would have the context actually. But if it were like most of you guys, then you guys would understand that I am just not social enough. before that. You know, theoretically, like if I had if I were like a face cam streamer, I think that would happen because I think that would make me stressed enough. I probably would cry more frequently. Because I think part of it is like other people's perception of me is like very not so much anymore, but like kinda always on my mind, I guess. Must protect Chibi. Welcome, Nova. Or I guess get over is a bad way to see it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not as big a deal in this scenario. I used to be very very intent on people having a good opinion of me as a person or as a VTuber, mostly as a person, you know, back then. I always wanted people to think that I was smart, which is mostly, you know, the identity I went by when I was in school and stuff. Because no one knew I liked video games, no one knew I liked anime, no one knew I was online. No one knew I drew anime. Everyone thought I was like, you know, like a offline person, you know. No one knew anything because I didn't hang out with anyone, really. From like high school onwards, I was by myself pretty much all the time. Hopped between people I knew, like for lunch and stuff, played like cards and stuff. But I was never really in one place. I spent all of my time, all of my free time doing my homework and then going home and playing games. And at some point, that game was Elsword. I did all my homework at school, put all my textbooks in my locker, went home and played games. And that was it. So everyone thought I was like super duper smart. So I kinda really wanted to still seem smart to everyone else. So Yeah, similar, or probably maybe even the same. I want people to think I'm smart. Kind of like, you know, worst case scenario, like the pirate software situation where you're kind of insisting you're smart to other people by pretending as much as possible. So I kind of always had that ego that I wanted everyone to think I was always smart and like not a hermit and stuff. Or I guess it didn't matter if I was a hermit, as long as they thought I was smart. That's what I always thought. But since then, now I don't care anymore. Except when I tell people like what I do and stuff. I try to make it sound like I'm very competent and you know, smart on like the regular, at least, like, you know, work-wise and everything. Because that's what's most the most socially acceptable is if you have, you know, a good job and stuff. Good job, good life, stable life. So I try to make sure, like on a real life basis, I try to make sure everyone knows that, because I don't want anyone to think that I'm not doing well, which I am fine. I just want to make sure everyone knows I'm doing fine. But yeah, over time, I am starting to just not care about what not what everyone feels like. Like the people who are gonna be around, I try to make sure they know that I'm doing good, like family and stuff, extended family, make sure they know. But like strangers and stuff, I don't really care much anymore. Because I used to think like, oh, I need to make sure everyone knows. Like any person I ever encounter, any stranger, like if I go to like the theme park, I need to look like I'm like well off or whatever. Or that I look smart and I don't look like I'm just a weeb or whatever. Or like you know, look presentable and stuff. But now I don't really care. Like, you know, besides like the standard, like don't look like you're like like you're not hygienic or whatever. But you know, for like stranger people who I'll never see again, I've started to understand that like I don't need to bother with the specifics anymore. And like after working jobs and stuff, and like yeah, when I used to do some like retail or whatever, I realized like as long as you're polite, no one cares what you are, or who you are, or what your background is. They don't care if you're smart or if you have a lot of money. They'll just be like, oh, you're okay, thanks. thanks for shopping, and then they'll never care if they see you again or not. I mean, I think everyone would want to think people would view them as smart. It's probably pretty normal. It's just if you become pirate software that people don't like it. Yeah, I mean, pirate software, I can understand the extreme that he went to in a way. Not that it was good that it made, that it was understandable, but it's ego. And I had kind of that for some time. Part of it is because I am kind of spoiled. That my family always treated me as smart and stuff, and like people around me always treated me as smart. So I kind of have an ego now where I don't like. Before, I didn't like if people I perceived as not as smart as me were actually smarter than me or something like that. I thought I always had to be the best, or like I had to have like better grades than like most of the people if I didn't think that they were as smart as me or something. That's the kind of like volatile that like pirate software kind of had, where it's like, you know, you have the that where you believe you're smarter than other people. Right, pride. One of the sins. I definitely stopped caring about what a good chunk of people think about me. How they think is how they think. What can you do? Yeah. I don't remember exactly when, but I know there was a time where I was adamant, where I had to make sure everyone's impression of me was good, like, or last impression of me. Like, everyone I knew had to think at least good of me, or they at least didn't think badly of me. But at some point, I started to understand that some people you'll never like you'll never change their mind, or it's not worth changing their mind. As in, it's okay to burn a bridge and let it go. I always thought it, you know, I had to keep everything intact, everything neutral. I had to close every book. I had to make sure I apologized for everything and made sure that they had a good impression of me. But yeah, there's people now who I don't care about, like, whatever impression I left them with in the past. And I'm over it. But yeah, before, I tried so hard to fix bad relationships or stuff like that. Bad perception, bad impressions, and fix them, and like but yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Feels much healthier to just keep on going. And there are irredeemable people, so so it's okay to I used to say agree to disagree, because I understand how some people are adamant on one stance or whatever. And now I understand why they think what they think. Whatever perspective, whatever experience, whatever background makes them think what they think. And that's fine. If it does no harm, it doesn't matter. Or some people who are just actually just awful people, then there's just no changing them. Like, that's not really, not always my decision if to believe if they're redeemable or not. It's really went off in a few different directions. Ah. Real life talk hours with Chibi and Meteor. Yeah. Every now and then. It kinda gets a little real when it comes to the meet and greets. Meet and greet convention and all that stuff. You know, once you kind of have to become a real person. There's stuff to share, stuff to think about. Real people things, real people interactions. Makes you think. I guess there is an extent to the not caring part though. Because if anyone was following like the VTuber stuff, there are some events relating to some people being sarcastic or kind of like edgy and stuff by kind of doubling down on their opinion. So, not caring what everyone thinks and kind of just being like, whatever, or... yeah, a lot of nuance to it. Because the thing that's been going around in the space recently with Bao, the VTuber, and like with various other streamers as well, to kind of do the thing. Yeah, actually a lot of other streamers as well outside of VTubing. I've been seeing a lot of them, you know, doing bad things. Even like Pokimane with the cookie thing, they kind of make fun of it, but like, you know, in a kind of funny, influencery kind of way, kind of making a joke of it, but then people also saying you shouldn't joke about it, or taking it very seriously. Haven't really decided on my opinion on it, because I'm all for like comedians doing dark humor and stuff, and that's kind of probably where they're pulling from. A lot of people aren't funny though. But like the cookie thing was like, at the time she said, if you're broke, just say so. And that was kind of the joke, and then everyone took it as, oh, she's making fun of broke people. And then the VTuber one this week was about a few things. One of them was about Scab, which definitely looked like it because she tweeted under her tweet that she was ranting about, I hate Scab. Which really implies that they were related. A lot of people aren't funny though. Very true, chibi, very true. I try to be like understanding because obviously they're trying to be funny and edgy and dark humor. So the broke thing was like she made her own cookie brand and they were really expensive, and then they were white labeled. And then she made it a joke essentially. Like the phrasing she chose was like, you know, intended to be funny, which was like, if you're broke, boy, just say so. Because it was just like, you know, mockingly. But then some people, you know, most people could afford it, but then wouldn't buy it because like they wouldn't use their disposable income on not very good cookies that are overpriced with nothing special about them. So then I was like, eh, I don't know. And the VTuber thing, it was two things. She was essentially, the clip says she said she was like in 4 different controversies or something. And then she was like, she was also using the similar tone where she was talking to her chat and she was like, guys, it's not canceling, it's engagement farming, duh. Kinda like that. So it's obvious she was trying to be like, you know, edgy joking. Like, oh, it's kinda cringy edge. Obviously, I guess. And then for other people, the situation was like more serious. I think the other thing, the one thing was about Scab, which was one thing. And then the other thing was it was about female like harassment and stuff, or it was like she was warning female VTubers about like male VTubers or something like that. Like, oh, if they be careful if, you know, male VTubers approach you because like of their intentions or something like that. I really didn't read it though. That's what I think it was about. It's something about male VTubers. I'm gonna be around, gonna lurk. Good talk though. Okay. Good lurk. Your Honor, I was just engagement farming. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the correct opinion to have is. You know, like what is universally the correct opinion to be having right now? Like, I get the jokes, I get they're supposed to be dark humor, I get they're supposed to be making fun of stuff, I get that it's not funny to some people. Some people have experiences, which means that they don't want to joke about it. But then other people are like, oh, it's just dark humor. Obviously it was sarcastic because it's a little funny the way that she said it and stuff. So, like, both things can be true. You know, like, doesn't mean like if some people can be triggered, can you never make a joke about it? Like good comedians can make jokes about like super serious things because it's like serious things and stereotypes. When you know a stereotype is so common and like obviously not always true, that like referencing it as a fact in comedy makes it ridiculous, right? It makes it absurd. So obviously it can be funny, but then people can be offended by it, which they can be. They're entitled to be offended. It seems the correct answer is not the same in every scenario or from every perspective. Really can't say what's right or wrong. For the VTuber thing, obviously, well, not obviously. A lot of people are on one side or the other. You know, if you're a defender, you know, people are making fun like, oh, you're defending the popular millionaire, or you're defending your Oshi. You're obviously biased, or anything like that. I don't know. Like, maybe more than one thing can be true. Maybe they're both true. I don't know. So for things like that, no matter what I say, probably none of it is the correct opinion, because nothing ever seems to be correct. But since it's like not that important to me, like it doesn't affect me very much. Like I have no stake. I have no opinion. Like my opinion does not matter. My input does not matter. So I guess unfortunately I'm just talking for fun. I guess possibly at other people's expense. Because most things don't affect me, but then again, I am now experiencing a situation where something bad could be happening, or rather was experiencing, may still be experiencing, I don't know. Because I don't know what'll happen. What will happen? Will it still be a joke to me later? I don't know. Run the correct opinion calculator.
Somewhere between reality and code, a fragment of me still hums softly. 願いは形にならなくてもいい。ただ夜に溶けて音になるだけでいい。音になるだけでいい。 Spinning in a quiet storm 同じ場所を回ってる涙の後さえ乾くほど No words just distance left Yeah, 君のどうすればいいかまるで再生ボタンみたいに響く I've heard it before, same tone, same lie 答えのない AY の中で自分の声が消えていく思い出はガラス越しに滲んで触れようとすれば砕けてしまう I forgive, I forget, then it happens again まるで夢の中を泳いでるようだね寝台は砂の城一つ波が来るだけで形を失う I'm done building with my bare hands もう海の匂いだけが正直に残る We keep spinning in a quiet storm 同じ場所を回ってる涙の後さえ乾くほど More words just distance left I whisper to the night I'm still here でも返事はもう求めない光の届かない場所で少しずつ息を取り戻していく In the silence I'm finally free
How is Power Wash 2? Are there any big updates or is it just more content? Essentially it's just more content. I heard multiplayer is very buggy at the moment, which might be the main draw for a lot of people that are putting them off from buying it. So yeah, it's just more content, like more levels, basically. There's nothing special.
Maybe I'm fine, maybe I'm lost どっちでもいいようでどっちでもなくて笑っているのは癖で泣けないのは防衛本能で
True, Chibi did mention that.
大丈夫と言った後の心音がいつも一番苦しい好きと嫌いの間信じたいと疑う惑える I stand I'm not broken, just unfinished 割れたわけじゃないまだ途中なだけこの矛盾ごと抱きしめながら I keep breathing I keep breathing 誰かを悩んで誰かを見下してそんな自分を嫌いになってでも結局誰よりも自分を気にしてる Insecure Selfish kind sometimes 全部混ざってようやく人間になる期待されるたびに少しずつ手ずれて褒められるたびに
Be back. A moment.
But still pretending
静かな部屋の中にも聞こえない頭の中では誰かが叫んでいる I keep telling myself calm down でもその声さえノイズに変わる笑いたい黙りたい逃げたい誰かに見つけてほしい I crave silence But silence hurts この矛盾の中で息をしてる Yeah, yeah 言葉を選んで感情を削って巻きやるほど空っぽになっていく You're doing great って言われてもどこかで出すな身と囁く声真面目すぎるねと言われるたびに心が少しずつ摩耗していった正しさを信じた分だけ間違える勇気を失っていく There's a noise inside my chest But it's not anger, it's just breath息と痛みの間にある音それが僕の鼓動だと思いたい、yeah. I don't need peace, I need a truth 静けさよりも正直さが欲しい綺麗な言葉じゃ救われない夜に本音だけを拾い集めていた不器用で弱くてでもまだ立ち上がる Because standing hurts less than giving up Yeah, there's a noise inside my chest But it's not anger, it's just breath 息と痛みの間にある音それが僕の生きてる証 Yeah, when the noise fades, I still remain 言葉が消えても意味は残る矛盾の隙間で光るものを今日もそっと救っている Yeah, yeah,
Soft rain on the window pane Breathing slow, forgot your name 言葉の代わりに沈黙が二人の間に落ちてゆく Every story sounds the same Like echoes playing no refrain 目をそらすたびにわかる心はもうここにはいない We're drifting through the afterglow No reason left we used to know The silence speaks, we let it show Fading slow, just let it go We're drifting through the afterglow No reason left, we used to know The silence speaks, we let it show Fading slow, just let it go
Late calling in the love You're the love and pale perfume 君の我が声さえも喋る波みたいに消えてく Every truth you tried to hide Dances softly then it dies 触れた夜の温度だけが名前の奥で出てる
We're drifting through the afterglow No reason left, we used to know The silence speaks, we let it show Fading slow, just let it go We're drifting through the afterglow No reason left, we used to know The silence speaks, we let it show Fading slow, just let it go Maybe love was just a sound 夜に溶けて見えなくなる Still the rhythm pulls me down to where your voice once found me 息をするように離れてゆく くない気持ちほど夜になると蘇る Leave me alone なんて嘘本当は just want someone close 期待すると苦しくなる
You're
から
back.
先に冷めた
Welcome, Agia.
ふりして
How's it?
心だけ先に走って体はまだ動けない I miss what I avoid 触れたくないのに思い出してる
Meowdy.
逃げてるのに願ってるこの純愛魔の私 Maybe that's fine yeah, Maybe that's fine yeah, Maybe that's fine yeah. いつか言いたかった言葉が口の中で苦くなってごめんも好きも置いてきぼりのまま Still there 強がりって言葉嫌いででも誰よりそれを使ってる Don't need anyone とか言ってすぐ誰かの声を探してる I crave what I reject 欲しくないふりして見つめてる閉じたいのに開けてしまう矛盾ごと抱いて Tonight and maybe that's life yeah, yeah, and maybe that's life yeah, yeah, and maybe that's life yeah, 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 yeah,消したい感情ほど熱明かりの中で綺麗に見える正しさじゃなくてただ確かにここにあるってことだけそれだけで十分だよね I miss what I avoid 触れたくないのに恋しくなる分かってるのに手放せないこの矛盾が今の私 Maybe that's life Maybe that's life
바라사리 한양바다 양바닥에 그저 좁아서지도 영감 쓰고 오버면 어떻게 하나 저에게 대입해준 난 너니 강가가 하시를 하얗게 때 어떤 나라 날만 나가래 때 그리고 와꾸한 나의 때 모두 것같도 거꾸로 모두를 감각고 이신忘れていた
静けさの中で心の声が重なり合ってどれが本当の自分かもわからなくなる誰でもできて
と意識の間で揺れる考えないようにしようって考えてまた
In terms of conversation, are we jolly up? It's most wonderful time of the year. Are we? No Christmas before Thanksgiving, people. Oh, as Canadians, Thanksgiving is already over. I'm ready to be jolly. Christmas! My favorite holiday. Even on regular Thanksgiving, I don't really do anything. I eat dinner with my family and that's it. It's not really much of a social event for me. I know Hardy's had like a whole dinner In fact, I think she made all of Thanksgiving dinner for her friends. More often, usually people have like potlucks, but she made all the food. That's right, Canadians have it in the right order. The right order. I don't know why there's that difference. Welcome, Butter. Hi. She makes Thanksgiving dinner. That's so cool. Pretty impressive. Must be a lot of food. I don't know. Do you like... Are you supposed to like play board games or something then? Depending on the kind of people you are. Could watch like anime or something, or a movie. I don't know. I've only had dinner, and that's it. Yeah. Christmas! Way more excited. It's a huge thing. Well, actually, it's not a huge thing. But I really like it and enjoy it. Because I have a lot of good memories with Christmas. I mentioned it in like previous years and stuff, but normally me and my brother watch SpongeBob Christmas specials on a CD we have that has like SpongeBob Christmas episodes. And then we used to always play Animal Crossing around Christmas. And then around that time I usually get like my birthday cake and stuff. So Christmas is a good time for me. And then like Christmas presents and stuff. Usually also with Animal Crossing or whatever, or another game sometimes. Usually sit on the carpet and play on the TV. And Christmas, in-game Christmas music is the best. I love the Animal Crossing one. What's it called? Jingle? Jingle... Because they don't call it Christmas in Animal Crossing. Alex likes it because Christmas is awesome, that's why. True. The SpongeBob Christmas Special DVD. Yeah, we got a second Christmas SpongeBob CD last year, I think, with some of the newer episodes. But we have the one that we like, that we watch. It has Sandy's Tree Dome for her hibernation. It has the one where Squidward becomes Santa and gives away all his stuff. I think think. It might not have that one. Has a snowball fight. It also comes with some regular episodes, like the chocolate one, I think. It has the one where... Don't quite remember. A lot of good old episodes, though. My favorite SpongeBob episode is the Patty Vault. And then my other favorite one is the Bubble Dome. I think this year we probably won't play Animal Crossing though, because we've already played the Christmas content. And my island isn't that cool. So we might just play like another game instead on the carpet. Giving you ideas. Maybe I'll go visit my sister more often and we can couch game together. Aww. Yeah. Oh. Kind of a byproduct, I guess, of not really having like other friends for me. I trust my brother with everything. Told him everything about YouTubing and streaming and stuff. I have a hard time communicating too, so he does better at explaining things. Is cool. Oh. But yeah, also I don't know, but possibly Hardee's might have a plan for Christmas. She's been working on her return stream content. It seems she's kinda has big plans, but I don't know. I don't know too much about it. But it seems like she wants to do something really big for her comeback apparently, so... Her favorite holiday is Christmas, so... Maybe it might be something around Christmas as well. She used to do some crazy regular streams and Christmas streams. Pretty wild. But I don't have any insider information. Surprise Hardee's once she gets back from her secret mission from the North Pole, no doubt. BRB, okay.
さで季節のつらいを知る忙しさの中で見落とした空いつの間にか雲が低くなっていた I'm sinking slow, just breathing slow 体ごと秋に沈んでいく Falling, falling deeper in the wild 街の色も声もメロに変わる風が頬なでて僕を現実に連れ戻す Still dreaming in the afterglow 浮かぶように漂うまま歩き慣れた道足音が枯れ葉を踏むリズムになる信号待ちの群れの中一人だけ時間が止まってる気がしたメールの通知も遠くに響いてもう誰の声も追いかけられない秋の香りがふと混じる瞬間胸の奥が緩む過ぎてく季節は早すぎて僕はまだ昨日の続きを生きている Let me fade, let me flow このまま沈んでもいい Falling, falling deeper in the vibe 街の色も声もメロに変わる風が頬なでて僕を現実に連れ戻す Still dreaming in the afterglow 浮かぶように漂うまま窓の外遠くの月が滲む言葉にできない安らぎがある静かな夜に溶けながら僕はまだここにいる Just drifting, drifting
Welcome, Shadows. Yo! You're farther than me now? That's kinda quick. This isn't that many levels in.
Yeah, folded maps and open tabs I keep running without a plan Still pretending I'm okay Even though I lost the day Breath gets caught between the lines Nothing's wrong but that's a lie もうどうでもいいって言いながらまだ期待してる Take me back or take me far Don't know where the answers are If I'm quiet, maybe stay Even
Didn't make it very far. Yeah, I guess if you put it down, you kind of put it down for a while. So, guess I'm not that surprised. Because if I find something else to do, I'd probably put it down for a while. But I've got a lot of streaming to do, so guess I've got a lot of time.
Pretend I don't remember Laugh at things that don't feel real Just to keep the dream from shattered Truth feels heavy when I sleep Wish I cared a little deep 大丈夫っていうのにようなる届けてゆく Take me back or take me far Don't know where the answers are If I'm quiet, maybe stay Even silence has something to say
Doing half a level at a time, moving slow. Oh, I see. I guess I get kind of tired of playing after a while. I can see why. I remember back in the first game, there were a couple levels that needed breaks. There was the playground, and then there was the underground subway one. At the time, Fel was also playing. He would join on some days. Even with both of us, it took so long. Fox! Welcome, Snoons. The subway was brutal? Yeah, that was the whole thing. No breaks. Raccoon! Let me check. They have a selling system, so maybe it'll be worth buying and then selling some things. Meet the long. Yeah, you can resell if you re-click it, apparently.
Wake me up 風の匂い朝よりもまだ夜に近いほどけたままのシャツのボタン Don't fix it just live it like that 君の声が耳の奥揺れてるまだ I'm not sad I'm just slow だけどちゃんと breathe in Slowly blurry 夢の中毎回はちょうどいい I don't know why でももう try しない夜もある
You can't drive the scissor lift? Like, does it only go up and down? I haven't used it. I've seen it, but I didn't use it. Heard the multiplayer is having trouble. I think that's the biggest problem, apparently. Pick it up? Thought they would have patched it. Oh. Pick up a scissor lift. Dimension 20 is also over. I know I didn't stream anymore. I don't know if I'll have the same opinion as when You failed me. Nob. Maybe the last like 2 episodes I can do again later. Cause maybe I could use a rewatch anyways. Welcome at Plasma. But if it... I don't know. I don't know if I'll have the same opinion as when I watched Starstruck. But I didn't really like Cloudward Ho. I lost the plot of Cloudward D20. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I skipped a lot of the stuff. I don't know if it's kind of the same for all seasons, but there are a lot of parts where I feel like weren't necessary, so they weren't interesting. They're like the mysteries, and then they have a crew that we don't know about. And then where's Comfrey? What was she doing? What's time travel? Never Stop had the same effect. I didn't like Never Stop either. Never Stop was one of my least favorites, but I mostly assumed it was because the cast was like hit or miss if you liked it. Because Trap wasn't really like one of my favorite characters. Who was it? Trap, Izzy. Izzy I liked Izzy as Ostentatia, and I liked her as from the Weasel one. The Weasel campaign. Burrow's End. I liked her in Burrow's End. She was... She was the lady, then turned into a man in the game. Later episodes just feel like all over the place. I stopped caring if I don't know what they are doing or where they are. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to think about if it's due to any kind of bias that I don't like it. Cause I know Starstruck, I didn't like it at first, but then I enjoyed it on like the second watch. But I think that was because of the characters, because the cast that they had was so good of the characters they built. But yeah, I was sure it never stopped blowing up. Like, besides being I'm trying to think. And also Mentopolis. They both used the Never Stop Blowing Up system. Which I don't like the system. I don't think it's very interesting. It's not very strategic. Or at least even if it is strategic, the players, like not all of the players are very strategic where they use it very strategically. I don't get that system. I do. This is a kids on bike system. I think also, like, besides the cast, I don't like the system. That one I'm pretty sure, because I don't like, the one where it's like Harry Potter, Misfits and Magic. I don't like that one either, and that uses the Kids on Bike system. So because I don't like that one either, I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons why I don't like those campaigns. Feel so overpowered and a crutch to prevent negative outcomes. Yeah, cause the DCs are very wishy-washy for that. The scaling isn't the same because then the DM has to consider, like, some DCs are like DC 6 because they start with a D4. So like, what are you supposed to do? Roll a D4, hope you hit a 4? So it's like weird. Because the blowing up system means that you have to, like, in order to roll what you want, I think you start with, you assign one type of dice per stat, and then they, like, rename the stats to, like, some other names. And then if you roll the max on the dice, like a 4 on the D4, then you blow up, and then you add the last roll to the new roll. And then the new roll is on the next highest dice, so like D6. But then, like, if it's like a DC 6 on a D6, then like you have to blow up, or a DC 5 on a D6 means that you have to hit the 2 highest numbers. So like the scaling doesn't feel very good. Because in normal D&D, it would be like, if you want to do an investigation check, then you have like a +3 DC 10, which is like over a 50-50 basically to succeed. But then like the Kids on Bike system is like a 1 in 6, which is like a 15% chance, which is ridiculous. It doesn't feel fun at all. Like I saw like they were getting excited whenever they hit the max number, so then they blew up, and then they got to advance their dice to the next one. But yeah, the DCs felt all arbitrary because the system was different, so like the DM has to adjust based on what the dice they have is, and it's not just like oh, it's a DC 10 just to succeed, like basic success, and then DC 20 if you want to get like really big success. That makes no sense to me, what people blew up all the time, like it's known at 20. Yeah. It wasn't as exciting. Oops. Too close. What else is there? Never Stop Blowing Up might be one of my least favorite casts, I think. Not that the people were bad, but it's the characters that they made, I think. And like their character dynamics, and also how they piloted their characters. It was surprising because I thought I'd be more excited to see Jacob Wysocki play a character finally. But I didn't really like his character very much. There's something else. Trying to think. I remember there were some situations. Yeah, I think something I didn't like about the players or their playstyle that time. It was evident when oh yeah, I also but side note, I also don't like the homebrew that they do, where in the I don't know if you know, but in the adventuring party, which is the post game discussion, they do like level ups for like some of their features and stuff, and like their passive bonuses and stuff. It was so weird and arbitrary, and it feels like there's no established structure, which I guess they were having fun just making it up and then discovering like, oh, I can upgrade this to get these perks. You can do bonus rolls or add to your rolls, or like defend another person or something. But it was all like, it all felt kind of made up, and I didn't really like it. Okay, going back to the other thing. So the characters and how they were playing them. It was evident in there was a feature that they unlocked with the adventuring party thing, where they unlocked if you hit a D20 or something like that, then you could take over the GM's seat and do whatever you wanted for 1 minute. And I didn't like it. I didn't like how the players used it. It's comparable, not comparable. Like, you can compare it to like Intrepid Heroes, because they're like comedians. Like, they're all comedians, but they're not all like storytellers or like aware of like storytelling. They're just playing for fun, which is normal for like a normal DM table. But like storytelling wise, they were doing stuff like, oh, I wanna have the solution. I wanna get like 3 extra lives. I want this person to die. I want like 3 more super potions. Also, this person is shitting bricks or whatever, and they have diarrhea or something. And it was like, okay, whatever. It was like, okay, that's not realistic. And then like, I know Brendan was just like testing the waters and stuff, but it was like, now I have to fit this into the story, and it's so stupid. and like, there's no narrative reason. It's like, oh, the players are having fun. Oh, they have diarrhea now. Oh. It was like, okay. On principle, it was a dumb idea. Yeah, he knew it too. But like, I was very disappointed in how the players handled it. Cause like, narratively, it's like the climax of the thing, and they hit it like at the very end. Like, they hit it multiple times, but like the big one was obviously at the end. And then it's like, oh, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna send him back to his world? Are you gonna come up with something like... I mean, they had 1 minute to figure it out, so it was like, it was understandable they didn't come up with something good, but why'd they have to do stupid stuff? See, I don't like all these arbitrary rule seasons. And it's tougher when like the structure isn't something you're familiar with. Like, obviously Fantasy High is easy because everyone knows what high school is. And then all the royalty stuff, kind of candy, made sense. Misfits and Magic was still a school. It was like a Harry Potter thing. That one's like, they were kind of aware because I know what's her name? They knew what they were getting into because they made kind of like cliche characters. One of them's an influencer. One of them's a streamer. One of them's a goth girl. but also like a cheerleader, high school, like popular girl, and then there's the jock guy, but then it was like a little more nuanced, so he was like relatively normal. And he had a sentient basketball. It was kind of funnier. But that is to say, pretty much Intrepid Heroes have like a very good grasp of like how to do storytelling, along with like pulling their punches and stuff, and like knowing when to let their characters go and stuff, taking risks. Like in Cloudward Ho, a little later on, like some of them talk about how like they're ready to die and stuff, so like they'll make sacrificial decisions near the end. And I liked stuff like that. So that's why I wasn't really a fan of I guess to say like newer cast members, because I think they can be successful, but they just showed that they weren't very successful. Unfortunately, I was hoping for better. Ah, based. Oh, this is too high. Okay, alright. So yeah, I don't know. Since I did come around on Starstruck, I have some hope that I'll enjoy Cloudward Ho eventually. Maybe. But I don't have any hope for Never Stop Blowing Up or Misfits in Magic. I don't think I'll come around to them because of the system they're on. I was kind of liking Mentopolis. And I did follow what's it called? The other one? The Titan Clash one? Titan Takedown? I did follow that one, which was pretty good actually. I like when people take things seriously with consequence, but with some funny. Depends on the situation, but I suppose so. Always gotta think of the memorable moments. You have a lot of opinion on this? Yeah, it's a rant. I am a little recklessly just talking about what I don't like. Because, I'm kind of just being a hater for part of it. Because it's kind of... Oh. Oh, I'm clipped. Oh, I clipped into it. Oh, I see. Okay, alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm not being particularly nice about my critiques, I'm sure. I'm just kind of saying whatever. I'm sure if other people just talked about me like, oh, I don't like them. Oh, I don't like how they played their D&D character. I'm sure I wouldn't be very nice either. I wouldn't be very happy. So yeah, I am not being very fair. But I'm just kind of ranting from my head. When I think, I suppose I'm being honest, but am I being kind of stupid? Maybe. Am I being unreasonable? Maybe. This is me watching you play Pokemon. I mean, I haven't seen any of the shows, but everything I've heard tonight sounds reasonable. Yeah. never know. It's possible, like maybe I'm biased against certain people, or if I'm biased that it's not Intrepid Heroes, or like, do I like Erika Ishii's characters? I'm not sure. I really liked her grandma character in Burrow's End, though. Do I think some characters maybe are cringy? Maybe that's why I don't like them. Maybe I'm not being very cool about it. Maybe. Do I just not like some people? I don't know. I'm not thinking very hard. Sonic 06 looking game. Yeah, it looks bad. I wish it looked better. The gameplay's really good. Just wish it looked better. It's clipped in again. Oh, it is. But yeah. At this point, maybe I am a purist who only likes Intrepid Heroes or something. Then again, I don't like Cloudward Ho, so I don't know. Do I hate every season that's not an Intrepid Hero season? Maybe. The story, some random texture rocks. Oh, Guntrout. How does this work? How do I use this? What? Oh, do I strap in? Emily annoys me, it's okay. I hate watch all the time. Whoa! This is tech. How do I use it? How does this work? What? How do I control it? Oh. Oh. But yeah, I mean... Yeah, I get it. I've seen sometimes Emily does some like stuff that I maybe don't particularly like. I can't remember though, but I'm sure there's times where things have been annoying. I remember critiquing Ali's character, specifically in Cloudward Ho. Her character is Alethra McCloud, which is kind of like described as a cloud-eyed whatever person, like as in like same as starry-eyed. How do I detach this? But I described some of her actions, the character's actions, like a character assassination because Ali sometimes has makes jokes that to me aren't that funny. I get it, but it's like I don't know what she was doing with the mech. It was a good compromise because they didn't. It's like having an extra barbarian, which was good because they basically almost don't have any healers. So having more tanks was good, and also like having the mech be sacrificable was good. But yeah, sometimes just because of some of their go-to humor, I guess maybe when they're on the spot, they do things like, "Oh, I'm doing a I'm doing a ribbon dance now." Uh, I kiss him and I run away, or something like that, or some kind of like irrelevant action that's very seemingly out of character. I mean, it's not my character, but like I describe it as a character assassination. I think the one thing that was like super duper weird, in my opinion, was they were in like a fight pit, and then Olethra starts doing body rolls, and what was it? Body rolls, and then she like jumps off the roof or whatever, or something like that. Yeah, it didn't make any sense, and it was kind of weird. Yeah, I think it didn't seem very funny, so it wasn't successful in a funny way. And then it was like weird in a kind of like uncomfortable way as well. And I think Ali does have that kind of humor pretty commonly as like a go-to, and it just seemed weird. I think maybe when they do like the dumb options, sometimes that's when I'm kind of like not really all for their decision. I can't really remember right now though. What exactly? Silk song? Oh, is it like a silk song though? Like Wordle? I mean, I love when Axford and Lou. My favorite campaign is always Court of Fae and Flowers. That's my favorite one, and it's obviously because of those two, because they're so funny. GeoGuessr and Wordle. Oh, should I play it? Could. I guess. I'm kinda curious. Let me see. Got it first try. Okay. I think I've seen enough. But I don't know how zoomed in it'll be. So maybe it'll be hard, you know. Maybe. Okay. Few people already found out. Oh, okay. Pretty sure he sits like here. Bingo! That was like one of the last things I did. A plushie! It's a plushie. Premium Silk Song merch. This can't be official, can it? It looks weird. Fan gamer? I feel like it is. Waistline. Oh, all of these? Yes, today's character from Silk Song. Yes, today's character. So what, do I just type one? How to play? Oh, it's like the Pokemon one. Okay. Okay, let's think of somebody. Someone... Oh, actually, to be honest, I don't know the names very well. Is it... What? Or is it like Pib and Till or whatever? The couriers. Pictures? Could just get chakra. It's gonna say Pill and Tib. What's a place with a lot of people? Varga. Not an NPC. Maybe a boss. So what is boss? Phantom. What? Less HP, kills for hunters not a lot. Less HP. Even less. Green, even light.
Still the rhythm pulls me down to where your voice
What's less and green? That's the thingy, the fly thingy. I was gonna guess this guy, but he's already here. How do you get lower HP? That's green and lower HP. What about those green ones that blow up in what's it called? Fire water. I don't know what they're called. Oh, this helps. Yeah, this helps. Okay, low HP green guy. Maybe this guy. He's thinking of a swamp squid. Not bio water. Is it this guy? Cause he's even less? Oh, they just picked another Verdania thing. Okay, well. One. Yippee! So enemy is enemy specifically? I don't know, I'll type print for this one. Oh, I'm supposed to read it. Let's not course, sentinel. Oh, what's her name? Widow? But Weaver's passed. The Weaver's passed, so servant? Weaver's passed from Barlow. Oh, let me filter for an enemy, right? It'd have to be something that was already obeying believers before everything changed. So not haunted. Still doing their job. Well, none of these. Well, it just says enemies. Guess today's enemy. Small construct built by weavers past. Silk runes threaded within. All the spotlight things. How do I... White? White? That is an enemy. Where is it? What about... Where's Weave Nest Atla? Servitor. Oh! Nice! Oh, silhouette. Character by silhouette. What is a construct? Well, you're right. It was I. Construct, so it just functioned. It wasn't an enemy. Technically in the hunter's note, it is an enemy. A thing. This is like kinda big. Does it have 3 blob thingy? Just matching. It's gray though. Oh no, there's no color. So is it that thing that has like 3 flying things with it? From the High Halls? High Halls Gauntlet? I finally remembered, I think Cygnus and Gron was one of my favorite boss fights. Yeah, Maestro is what I was thinking. No. What? It's not really much of a silhouette. Mostly blobs. Randomly found them in Act 2. Felt like Mantis Lords. Yeah, I think they were more like Mantis Lords than Clockwork Dancers, even. They had a really good rhythm between them. The ads weren't too bad. I did watch a video where if you fought them in Act 3, their mob companions have our void covered. So that looked kinda bad. Yeah, I did them in Act 2. Did everything. I don't really see what this could be. Might get the colors, I guess. Because I don't know. Maestro was my main guess. Okay, color. Oh. Oh, it's so hard to see the eyeball. Okay. The silhouettes are kinda... eh. Tool light emoji. Gun. Rosary cannon. Gun third. Silk shot. Which one? Hammer? Gun, silk, hammer, silk shot. Forge daughter? Okay. It's just guessing, really. I don't know. Is it Varga? Wait, not Varga, Vlog? I don't know. Okay, if we only have to guess from these ones, then we'll just guess all of them. But it might be.
Maybe creation is just another form of healing. 多分癒しと呼ばれるものの正体はこの呼吸なのかもしれない。So I breathe quietly and let
Under Bellheart, the person, like the snail person, it's the hermit snail shaman. Maybe not. I don't think so. It sounds like a female, older character. It's not Grey Root. Chibi Flick. Oh, Flea Master. I don't think it's Flea Master. Paolo? Who's Paolo? Oh. I don't think so. He's more like, deeper. Ho ho. Kinda. Maybe. These guys are more hey hey. Like the end sounds like more noble. Thanks, Tofu. No hermit? No, I think he's like more hermitish. I don't know. Doesn't sound like any of these people. I wish they gave more voice lines. Yeah. He's like old man. If it's not, time me out. My first guess definitely would have been Varga. It sounds like an older lady character. Like Varga. I feel like Forge Daughter for sure has more of an echo because she's in her helmet. And Juliana's more like ho ho ho, kind of. I mean, I guess it could be these ones. But then they're all like shouty. They don't talk to you. Oh ho ho ho. None of these really talk. It sounds like just like a starting dialogue, like when you start talking to them. I might give up. I've tried everyone. Yeah. I can hear most of these voices in my head. Lumbo? I never really spoke to them. Relic? I think I tried it already. Relic Seeker. Also, I think they're more deranged. I don't know who Old Penitent is, but might as well try. Kobe. I think I tried Kobe. Is it Seth? No. Oh, did I try Seamstress but not Pinterest? Seamstress? What? They're different characters. That guy's not coming up. Okay, I'm gonna give up. I'm sure it's not anyone else. What? Chakra? What? Ah. I guess when she's just talking normally, I guess. Fake fan. Okay, this one's already done. Okay. Trobio. Alright, well that was that. Great! I feel discontent. A failure. Pog. She'll never marry me now. Single forever. Just couldn't have a happy ending. I was watching other people play Silk Song and beating bosses like in a few tries. I just don't have good reflexes. There a lot of bosses, so many of them are so readable. They're easy to understand. Like I feel like Lace and others are so simple to just read the pattern and be patient. Like I was not. Watching speedrunners play Lace and Judge make me feel like I'm stupid. Actually stupid. The speedruns are still a little long for my taste. Like base ending, I know they got sub-hour, I think, right now, right? Is it sub-hour? I'm pretty sure they're sub-hour now. I think there's also a glitch exploit thing that they've also discovered that's like makes it really short. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm enjoying the speedruns yet. I think I've watched enough of the lore videos, so I understand that much. Fireborn has 59. Yeah, I saw a couple of his videos. The movement? Yeah, you have to do the... either like a dive cancel kind of thing. Huh. Or like a high dive attack. Have yet to watch One of Blue's True Ending. I did start watching. It's gotten lower. I've been watching everything on 1.5 times speed recently, so it makes me a little more hopeful to finish one. It makes them look a little too impressive. uh, but yeah, the consistency is super, super cool. But it does mean you have to actually watch all the filler as well. 1.5 times brain run. Speed run! So yeah, I started watching his, but I didn't finish, so it's in limbo. Haven't finished watching. I don't know. I guess I'd probably just skip to the bosses. Unless... I don't know, maybe I'll watch the platforming parts, I guess. See how they optimize the routes. The routes. I saw the explanation for the mist. Or how they optimize it. Which I kind of caught on when I did it as well, because it seemed like the left and right paths were static, so it made sense. But still RNG though. What a gamble. Yeah, because the Hunter's Memento is gonna take so long, I'm probably done doing Hollow Knight. I don't think there's any other achievements that I could reasonably do that are left. There's Steel Soul, and then there's the Hunter Journal. Every other optional boss I haven't fought yet is not necessary. You do Mr. Mushroom? No. That's also one. I know that one I have to get to I have to do the Path of Pain area. Which I watched someone do. Also to kind of get a gauge of how long it is. Because if it's too long, I don't care at all. But it looks very possible, and then Reaper makes more sense as you go on in the platforming. Looks possible. The only time Reaper shine. I saw quite a lot of people like Reaper, which makes sense. Besides, speed, every other scenario, there's enough time where you can pace yourself that Reaper makes more sense. Or if you pogo, like, instantly, then you won't really linger that much, so... It makes sense. Reaper is like the Dark Souls build that has a big two-hander and fat rolls. Yeah, but the arc is so big. It's super nice and much more forgiving. I saw there's some mobs up there that are exclusive to that area for Hunter's Journal. So you have to make sure you do it before you come back down. Wander? Really? The range seems so short, unless it's taller than I thought. Or I guess maybe it's faster? Reaper has this annoying small drop before you actually swipe. Oh, the drop. I remember there is a bit of a linger, but I thought it was like... I didn't remember the drop. Thought the linger would be more helpful, but I guess... Yeah, I guess so. No iframes. Oh. Interesting. But yeah, I don't think I'll even do the climb either. At least not so much. I really do like the Hunter's Crest because of the momentum it kind of gives you in the speed. But I didn't take very much advantage of like the not getting hit part because your damage increases the longer you don't get hit. The plant was really good with Hunter as well because of the dive, the diagonal dive. So it's really nice to get in. I'll stick with Hunter if you play again. I see. I think I only switched to Hunter or to Reaper for one boss. Was it girl? Maybe. I wanted to try the witch and learn that, but couldn't figure it out. Oh. I only played witch for the short time that I was cursed. And that was movement, or neutrals only. I think in the speedrun they use Shaman because they use spells as their primary DPS. Used shaman for fleas? Oh, I never used shaman. I got it and that was it. Immediately switched to hunter. Oh, the juggling with... Oh. Yeah, the juggling you needed a big arc, which hunter had the biggest arc. And I didn't have shaman at the time because I started with fleas before I got shaman. Because I wanted the nail upgrade before. It was the first thing I did. I wasn't very good though, but did it. I think I used long nail hunter though. Well, yeah, it makes sense with shaman. Had to stop, read some Reddit threads, went and got shaman and came back. Oh, I didn't think it was that bad. I think. With hunter, I mean. Hunter was so good for bounce. The bounce mini game. Heart stuck at 13. Whoa. I mean, if you were using Reaper, then I could understand. If he switched off, I would have imagined it would have been possible. I mean, every other crest besides Hunter looked like an awful idea. Because the upswing on the rest of them are like one-sided or narrow or short. Gonna start thinking if I want to do anything else after this wash. Because I don't think I want to start a new wash after. A while ago, I know some people were suggesting to do watch along to maybe free run. Kind of open to the idea. Not sure though. Shaman has a blade effect. It's pretty good for it. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense for juggle. If I had shaman, I would have used it. But no. I wanted to get the hunter upgrade before I did anything. But yeah, the multiplayer mod that has been going around seems like a lot of fun with the method. If enemy damage is shared by default, and the Mario style breakout resurrection seems fun and forgiving for if not everyone is bad at it or good enough at it. And then everyone can watch each other fight, which is fun. What are you implying? Huh? What? Nothing? No? Just thought it'd be fun. Right? Right? Uh-huh. And then we can cover for each other's mistakes. Oh yeah, and I was watching a lot of people. Actually, I do want to watch more True Ending. Maybe I'll watch some more today. Because I want to see more clawline tech. Because I was watching a lot of people play casually. And so many people weren't using clawline. But it's so fun! So I want to see more clawline tech. Because I saw some tasks. Or rather, one task. Underrated for sure. Yeah. So I wanna watch an optimized run after clawline pickup. Cause I think for normal ending, it's pretty late in the run relative. So I wanna see like the climbs with the using clawline. Yeah, you have to have clawline to unlock upper half of cogwork. Yeah. Cause you can't unlock it. I'll be waiting for a more recent task because I saw like the week 1 task and it's not super duper optimized. So I want to see a new one. I would watch some Silksong stuff on stream, but a lot of people seem to be still wanting to play it, so I'll watch it on my own. But yeah, I guess it's a bummer for no, actually, no, I guess it's fine. Yeah, true ending's fine. It's not 100% with a lot of filler. I want to see like the dream, the the dream collection bosses in speedrun. Just couldn't watch it all in one sitting. Ant Lady would be the only interesting boss, I guess. Yeah, I guess if Threadstorm is attack, like Coral Tower would just be Threadstorm. Threadstorm spam. I'd be kind of curious to see what quests they also pick. Since unlocking the true ending wish is dependent on how many quests, wishes you've completed. Nah, they're not gonna do Verdania because of the whole collection part that comes before it. It's probably gonna take way longer than Coral Tower. Which is probably the next worst one. I still hate how Carmelita has like a block for some reason. Doesn't make sense. I don't know. I couldn't tell what her indication was for blocking. She doesn't even have like much to block with. It's not like Seth's shield. I would have for sure killed her earlier if she didn't have a block. At least not a parry. I guess, yeah, at least not a parry. feel like Chibi would live in a teapot house like this. Why? Like me? Why? I like tea, but teapot. Too small, surely? Chibi is a cute cartoon. It needs to live in a cute cartoon house, yes. Oh. Oh. I do? Well, what house would Chibi live in? A normal house? Right? Right? Cookie jar. So not a normal house. Hmm. I use it. Isn't it going up? E. Huh? Overweight limit. What? Impossible. That one was kind of annoying. Not cool. Definitely still works. Night Plasma. Thanks for hanging out. We can stack them. No. stack stuff? On the carpet? Huh? Okay. Approaching another 48 hours left. We'll see. Oh. I'm gonna go lie down and relax. Be back tomorrow. Dunno. Maybe something else tomorrow. So, night everyone. Bye.